What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, I'm building out the UI I designed, or trying to anyway. What's that? Well, I would like maybe some pointers on a couple UI elements or some information I'd like to add to that screen, and I don't know how to best show it. But for the most part, I'm kind of happy with the majority of the scene and the screen. So, but yeah, there's a few things I could use some pointers on for sure. Hi, Stone. You're first. Welcome. Ugh. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. Progress on ranked? Well, so far it's mostly been design work, but I'll show you guys. I'm assuming I'll be showing this many times on this stream, but I'll show you guys what I have so far designed. These are obviously mocks, they don't work. But you'd start on the CSS like normal, you'd get connected to someone, and then there's like this stage striking process here. And then this is like the bands and the character swaps and stuff. So I'm working on trying to build this today, or start building it today. Figma is a tool for making like UI mockups. It's a design tool. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't work yet. I hope I succeed in making it look this nice. But yeah, this is the plan. This is what I'm trying to build. Are you only allowed to use Falcon? Yeah, Falcon only. There's also... Oh, I thought this was Marth, but... Here. Yeah, there's one Marth. Yeah, no, this is obviously there's 26 character icons here, so one for each character. Tommy, I'm focused on working on general rank first because I think that is most akin to what you get in tournaments, right? When you go to a tournament, you don't like you don't have a separate tournament bracket for a solo main. Thanks, ice cream. So I'm working on the general rank first, and I'm not too worried right now about... I do want to have a solution eventually for like if people want to practice alts and stuff. It's just like it's not at the top of my mind right now. It's something I can work on after I have, you know, the important stuff done. Everyone always wants to know what the ranks are. I get these questions so much. It's like, what are the ranks, and will we be able to play alts? Or probably like the 1 and 2 questions. They're good questions. It's just they don't interest me very much right now. They really don't interest me very much, and the reason is it's not important. Like it's a detail that I can work out later. Like, I'm much more concerned right now with making things work. The amount of ranks that there ends up being is like a tiny detail that is like not really that relevant. Yeah, I should set up the commands, except that I don't know how. And I'm not gonna spend the time figuring out how and doing it. And Slippy, a lot of Slippy is open source, yeah. In terms of helping out with ranked, I'm not interested in that at the moment. I don't think I need somebody else jumping on. If I do ever need anything with ranked, I'd probably ask for some specific work done. So I don't know when I'll do another Monkey Ball stream. I'll do one at some point. Obviously, I still want to finish Gaiden Master levels, but today we're gonna try to do some work. All right. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is I added these animations. I added the animation for this this background here, and for some reason, I went to like here and edit animation to change it, but it doesn't seem to commit it to the file, because if I go to sys here and then I open Dolphin, you guys can see that, like, well, first of all, it's not working quite yet, but we're making progress. Okay. So, but the thing is, like, you saw how this thing expands to like be way bigger, and it's not at the right spot. So the animations didn't get saved properly. Yeah, I've been working off stream a bit. So this is work from working off stream. So I think what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to copy this over, and then I'm going to try some stuff. I'm going to right-click this. Nope, that did not work at all. It's just completely broke it. That's what I was afraid of, which is why I saved that other file. I guess maybe I didn't need to, because it doesn't save automatically. Mapping keyboard functions to D-pads while also being able to use your controller at the same time is probably not easy and not doable. I'm not sure. It might be doable, but it's probably not easy. I don't know what the Japanese there says, but this is from tournament mode, so it's probably something about tournament mode. God, people always ask for like these tiny implementation details. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm trying to build it, all right? I'm focused on making it work. It's far more complicated than deciding where to put ranks. Yeah, I'm using a lot from tournament mode. So like if I'll show you guys. So like if I open the tournament mode files, I think it's GM. So yeah, here. And then if you go into here, this is the background joint for tournament mode. So you can see this looks a lot like what I had before, except it's got a lot more things that I don't need. And what I've done so far is if I hit play on here, you'll see like there's a lot more animations and a lot more states and more UI elements. So what I've done is I've kind of taken this, stripped out some stuff, and edited the animations to get what I want. Like for example, this one's open a lot more. I want less vertical distance on this thing, and yeah. So like if you compare that to this. What happens if I... My start bar. I can close some stuff in here for sure. Let's see. I don't need this stuff. I don't need this. I don't even know why I have that. Okay. See, I don't like, why is this here? I don't know what to set this to. Symbol name, anim join. This just doesn't seem right. I tried to ask the person who made this app how to do this right, like, because it's really nice to be able to use the animation editor from here, because like I can have this here, and then I can like for example, these are the corners for the background, so I can like change this to be like 15, right? And you guys saw how that corner moved. So I can like see it real time how it's moving things. But then I don't know how to, after I edit the animations this way, how to commit them to the actual file. Because like the animations are actually stored in here. But I've saved them somehow. Export bone label, any update flags, recalculate I don't know what any of this stuff means. I don't think it's that. I mean, like I said, I messaged Ploage a while ago. I mean, if you want to try to get any of them in here, Valorzard, I'd be happy to listen to their advice. Yeah, the person who made this is, I'm not sure how to pronounce their name, honestly. It's Ploage? P-L-O-A-J. And they're great. But, what's up, Peanut? But the app is confusing to use. There's just like a lot of tools, and I'm not very good at it yet. Yeah. What's up, Ashcon? Yeah, there's no way this works, right? If I close this, right click this, hit replace, and then hit. Oh, it worked. Sick. I think I figured it out. I mean, HSD raw certainly it's not exactly designed like a modern app, but there is no way in hell I would ever criticize it, considering how insane it is. Yeah, someone else wants to know if all their alts have different ranks. Everybody wants to know. It's the last thing on my mind. Yeah, I know. It's just I get asked it a lot. A lot. All right. So I think it worked. So let's actually test that theory. So what I think happened there is I think it'll work in game now. So if you guys remember, before the background would expand past the bounds of the border. Also, there's bugs with the CSS. You can see I'm hovering Falco and it's Young Link, but we'll work on that later. Cool. It worked. That's great. Okay, so if you guys remember the mock, I kind of have... The colors are a little weird. I don't know why. The colors look different, but that's something I can sort out later. But I have this, and now I want sort of like a bottom section for this. So let's try to add that. Yeah, I mean MX is cool, but I haven't gotten super far, but it lets me add this scene, which is awesome. Thanks, Robin. I feel like I can extend this down a little bit more. Whatever, let's just try to add a let's try to add some new UI. Yeah, Falcon only. Raven. Gotcha. Okay, so I kind of like the idea of instead of doing it like this where it's a square, like having it come from the bottom, just like, I don't know. I can tweak it later, but let's try to get something working. So the first thing we need to do is we need to add a joint, I think. Maybe a couple joints. I don't know exactly how this background thing works, so dude, I keep forgetting where the thing to toggle. Oh, here. Okay. So, kind of what I want is I want another joint like this one. Can I like the background panel? Okay, so what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to export this. And then I'm gonna try to right click. Actually, before I do this, let's save this, I guess. Commit it to Git so that I can always revert back to this section. Modify background animation. Okay. Yeah, I mean the program is not the most user-friendly program in the world, but the fact that we even have it is already insane. So it's like I can't complain. I can't complain at all. It's an incredible piece of software. Okay, so now I go here and I do add child from file, and then if I don't, it didn't add a child, did it? It looks the same. Yeah, I don't see anything new on here. Replace Yeah, I'm worried about doing that because I think each joint has like a reference to the next one, but we can try it. Okay, so now we have a new one, and then we can do replace. I don't know what import model from file does. Oh yeah, see, this is what I was worried about. Because now we have, it's added, I think, everything that follows this too. I mean, the animations I'm working on are just to show the screen. It's just, it's kind of a nice to have, it's like a thing that makes the screens look more alive, I guess. Don't worry about the Japanese. This is temporary. It's not. This is also gonna go away. What we're trying to build is this. This is what we're trying to build. All right. It's not that it recursively adds Chronos. It's that each part of the information of a joint is the next joint. So because of that, when you export one and you import and you like replace it, it will copy everything else after. Yeah, they're linked lists. Yeah, I know I could do that tri-wing, but I'm not sure I want to do that because I'm reusing so much of the I'm reusing so much of the same tournament mode UI that I feel like I shouldn't need to do that. That link for the mocks is not public. Okay, so I mean, what happens let's just try to make them all manually, see what happens. So from scratch, and then this will be a good exercise anyway, probably. Ah! Thank you for the raid. Chap or Chape. What's up? Welcome. We're trying to build some UI right now. We're trying to build this. Trying to build these screens. I probably won't take MMR off of unranked, no. I did do these mock-ups myself, actually. 100%. Thanks for the Prime Gam Sleep. Kronos, it's really hard. I figured that for me, it's really hard to design on the stream. I just can't do it because I can't. I feel too much pressure, and to do any kind of okay design, I need to I need to be relaxed and be able to experiment with stuff. But also, it helped that because I grabbed a lot of UI elements from Melee, right? Like this isn't from scratch. Like almost all of this is stuff I grabbed from Melee. I just recombined it in a new way. I'm not sure if I'll stick with the tournament mode background, because Uncle Punch wants it to use it, so he doesn't want me to use it. What a selfish guy. I don't actually care that much anyway. I might reuse the stage select screen background or something. What the hell is this? And then this is a... You're welcome, Ronaroni. I'm not going to use brawl assets. What is this? Okay. I should be able to... Oh crap. I should be able to export this though, right? If I delete this, export this, and then I can do add child from file. This? That did not work. Okay, we'll try the add child from scratch. Wait, did it? Oh my god. Did it add it? Okay, try to replace it now. Okay, that's good. It's a good start. Yeah, I wouldn't call what I'm doing right now programming. This is more design, like using a tool to build a UI. Which is what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to build out these screens. Whoops. And right now I'm just working on trying to get the core UI set up so I can start adding elements and making them actually work in game. The unranked menu, well, that's just like some text, right? And I did design that in Figma ahead of time. I use this tool, not this. I'm using this to like create brand new scenes, so it's a lot more complicated than what I've done in the past. Okay, what happens if I export this? I right click this and I do add child from scratch, and then I replace this with this. Does that work? I don't know if that worked very well. Yeah, I don't think that worked very well. Yeah, I designed them in here, this is just a visual tool, and then I'm using this because this tool lets me actually make UI in a way that works in Melee. What is going on here? Shit. You can make stuff in Blender and import it into HSD raw. But I don't want to do that because I'm not trying to make custom things. I also am not very good at using Blender. But I'm trying to basically, reuse in-game elements and recombine them in a new way to make a new screen. I think right now I'm leaning towards ranked being best of threes. That's why I need these screens, right? How do I... I have no idea, fennel bulb. I mean, it does let me open this. I don't know exactly why I was getting the error, but oh, maybe I can actually do this now. Maybe I can like edit material import. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, I want to import a DOBJ for this, but I don't know how to do that at all. I don't really believe that, Triwing. I don't believe that there's no way to do this. Because I already have them connected. Like, they're already connected here. Right? Like, I should be able to copy this, like, export this and re-import it into a new JOBJ. But I'm not importing a mesh. I have, like, these are actually, they're not even meshes. Like, even this is not a mesh. Or, it's like a polygon object. So I don't believe that there's no way to do what I'm trying to do. Which is, what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to duplicate this joint and everything inside it so that I have two of them. I mean, I can just do like... I can try to just like delete this, export this, save it. Then add child from scratch, replace child 1. And now I'm gonna have too much, but I think I could just like do that. That might have worked. I think that might have done what I needed it to. You can remove the pointer to the next GOBJ. How do you do that? I mean, I just did it kind of by deleting just now, but I don't know how to do that. I don't know the other ways to do that. The rank system doesn't work yet. So I can't explain how it works because it doesn't work. We're building a UI right now. That's what we're doing. We're building this UI. That's step 1. No. We're not getting ahead of ourselves. First, we need the screens. Property viewer. There's a button that says remove pointer. So if I go to like here, property view. Oh, remove pointer? But is that for like... But there's probably it's probably one of the offsets, right? I would guess. I don't know where the pointer is though. But regardless, I think I was able to do what I wanted. So I don't think it matters that much, but I am trying to understand the program a little bit better. Yeah, so it could be this, or this, or this, or this, or this, or this. Anyway. Um, Interesting. I think this might be working. So if I go to edit animation and I go here, this is the scale. This is the position. So let's move this. Let's move this to -20. Oh, sick. It worked. I did what I wanted. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is, I mean, I'm sure some people understand how to use this program far better than I do, but you know, you gotta try it to learn it. No, I'm Tremo. I don't release that kind of thing. That's not public information. Okay. What does this look like now? That's about what I want. Let's see. I don't really need the bottom moving, but it doesn't matter that much if it does. Okay, so what was the path to do this? I think it was save, export animation as anim joint. I was just gonna call it anim and then save. And I don't know if this matters, but I'm just gonna say first play. Sure. And then I can close this. I hope this works, because if not, I just lost that work, but I can do it again if needed. And then replace. And now, if I open it from scratch, cool, it worked. Okay, now let's try to see what that looks like in game. Let's see how it looks in game. Not too bad. Let's see. Yeah, so I need to. This comes down from the top, and then this expands. I need it. I'll just start this so that it starts already low. I just need to move it down a bunch, I think. That's awesome to hear, Toyrem. You know, it's funny. I mentioned to people at the in the live summit in 2020 that I had always felt that, like, with the Slippy work I had done before, like the mirroring and like all the stuff before rollback, that it was cool, but like it never really, I didn't feel like it had the strength, the power to like sort of grow the game and grow the scene. Whereas I knew when I was working on rollback that there was a chance that it could, you know, actually impact the growth and the size and the health of the scene, and you know that made it really exciting to work on. So anyway, it's good to hear from people that say they started playing because of Slippy. Always cool. Yeah, so right now I'm working on building the scene. That's why it's like this. This is an editing tool that a community member made, which lets us edit sort of the game files that the game uses. And so this game file gets loaded and we can interact with it via code. It's really cool. This is the power of MX, basically. I haven't used this before. I didn't do this for my previous things, but this is something I wanted to do because the scene was far more complicated than anything I've done. No, there's no assembly going on here. I think people, I mean, if you're asking like it's using assembly under the hood, technically everything uses assembly, right? Because you write language in a specific, like you write a program in a specific language and it always will compile down to something that runs on a CPU. And the only thing that can run on CPU is assembly. So from that respect, yes, but not any more than, you know, if I wrote a program in Go or something, right? Okay, let's see what that looks like. Starts a little low, so it doesn't start at the same time, but I think it's not that big of a deal. It's really hard to tell. Okay, I'm pretty content with this. What's up, Ranch? Thank you. Why does it end up here? What is going on with that? Is it because I picked first play? When does that even happen? Interesting. Yeah, it's about $1,000 a month. A little more than that now. To run Slippy. It's running on GCP. Queue unranked players for doubles. You mean some? I mean, there's a workaround for that right now where you use the common lobby codes. If you look at my Twitter, but no, I don't. If I do add real unranked doubles, it's not going to be till after ranked. So I'm not worried about it right now. Oh, I see. Yeah, definitely. All right, I'll be right back a sec. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right. It's not black. Okay. Probably the next thing I should do is to like try to get rid of some of this like there's a lot of stuff happening that I don't really want happening. After like there's like some weird shading stuff that goes on and whatever, so I should get rid of that stuff. But let's commit this for now. Okay, so this was yeah, I'm working on it, Vince. This is the design. These are the mocks for it. So I'm working on building this. Or at least something that looks close to it. A Blue Jay, the challenges are building it. There's just a lot of things to do. I designed these. They're basically using just like a bunch of melee elements recombined into a screen. No, I don't think we're ever gonna add full chat. It's just too much of a pain in the ass to moderate. People are toxic, and we don't have the bandwidth to deal with the moderation. So yeah, this is what I'm currently working on, right? I'm trying to build this in-game. So you'll notice that like if I start melee, right? This is the game running. And you can kind of see it sort of starting to take shape. Okay, what happens if I go into here and like what does this do? So these are the material animations, and I'm not really sure why they're here. I don't quite understand the material animations and what their purpose is. I think this box ends up dimming. I mean, I think it's to make these things show up, but I don't know why. When does it go dim? It goes dim after, right? And then it stops. I don't think we're seeing that. Dude, I hate how I can't drag because it's just such a short file. It's so annoying. Yeah, it dims after the name disappears, it dims. Why? That isn't like very clearly reflected. And then it undims. So I don't get it. Is it this? This? This looks like it's probably the dimmer. Probably a lot of these don't do anything. Although I would have thought render anim. I don't quite understand what these are doing. Additionally, if I don't understand if they are doing anything. This one clearly is. This one's like, if I go to 80, right? And delete key. What's up, Rev? Okay. Yeah, that's correct. I'm reusing a lot of the same UI elements that Melee already has. I'm just recombining them in new ways. That's the goal anyway, and the idea is to try to keep it stylistically very close to Melee. I want it to feel like it's very native to the game. I'm actually not sure if making a unique UI would be a lot more work. I wouldn't be able to do it like this. I'd have to probably do it in Blender. But I'm not sure if it'd be more work. It might actually be easier. Unclear. Interesting. So somewhere in there, it shows... Somewhere in there it shows the names. I still don't know what's making that happen. There's likely an animation somewhere that's making that happen. Let's actually, I have an idea. Let's check it out. Let us check it out. Okay. This looks pretty good though. So, oh yeah, I was gonna... I want to see if you can see the menu come out of the bottom at this similar time as when the other one is expanding now. It's still a little bit off, but it's good enough, I think. It's good enough. Alright, so remove alpha. Honestly, like... Alright, change. But I'm really wondering if I can just, like, delete this. Let's find out. I think it worked. Alright, because I saved. I have a change. I saved. I installed. and then I opened it in game. And it works. So I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm working on, the chat already said it, but I'm working on building these screens. Making them work in-game. Well, first they have to show up and then they have to work. Little Cokes, I wouldn't even really call it a bug, it's just that I'm still working on it. That's not even supposed to be there at all, actually. Yeah, like stage striking. And bands, and character switches, and so on. The CSS won't show the set count because you're not going to go back to the CSS. Oh, what's up, Vin? I'm doing okay. I'll show you where I'm at. I just deleted the material animations because I don't think I need them. So this, don't blink, or you're gonna miss it. This is where we're at right now. I'm basically starting from the tournament mode UI, and I'm exporting and importing stuff in certain places and changing stuff and whatever to make it look how I want. I also added animations to, like, I made the animations go in the correct places. I noticed that on the tournament mode UI, like if I go here and I play this, it looks like it kind of alternates between a bunch of different states. So if I start from the beginning, there's like 3 different states that it can alternate between. So I assume what happens is the game controls like which animation frames to run, like when to run. I don't know exactly how it decides this, but it probably decides to run to a specific animation frame when you do certain things. But I don't need that really, because I only need it to like start up, animate in, and then that's it. I don't need I don't think I need to like go to separate animation. So I got rid of a lot of that. So if you look at my joint now, and if I open up the animation, I got rid of a lot of frames because it was 80 before. It was 800 before. Now it's just 80, and this is it, because this is the only state I need. Which means that because of that, I don't need to monitor it, right? Because it'll just stay like that forever in game, and all I need to do is run this. I'm hoping. But now the next thing I gotta figure out is how to start showing other elements. Like, for example, I want to start looking into adding like this timer, for example, and like how should that be structured, right? The timer maybe actually should just be menu text. That might make the most sense because I need to change it. So the timer is probably menu text, so I'll draw the box. But other stuff, like for example, these guys, these are like kind of like repeatable items. Like these are probably like individual J objects, joint objects. And I'll have to decide how to show them on screen. Because like on one screen, for example, there's 5 stages, like in stage striking. But then for the second step, there's 6. So they show up in different locations. So I'm not sure exactly how I want to do that yet. Same with the prompts. What about the prompts? Oh, you mean this? Waiting for opponent to select stage? No, I didn't end up consulting with anybody. I just took more time and took a lot of inspiration from how tournament mode screens look. Well, I think everybody knows the process, right? The process itself isn't hard. What's hard is like, what does the UI look like for Melee, right? And how do you make it match Melee style? And also like, you know, having a timeline here is a nice thing to have too, so you can see kind of what step you're on. Each icon at runtime. I'm not sure I completely follow what you're saying, unfortunately, Vin. But like, for example, if I go into the tournament UI and I open, I think this is in GMTO 2, right? Where is it? Yeah, this guy. So I noticed this guy is in it's kind of its own separate like JObject descriptor. And I believe what the game does is it moves it, but I guess what I don't quite know yet is like the elements that make up the tournament mode screen are not all from the same root, right? Like they're split up into these different sections. And so I guess I just have to load them separately. But like, how do I, let's say I wanted to make like 5 instances of this one, right? Like, let's say I wanted 5 instances of these. Would I just like load it 5 times? Can I modify the position via code? Is that even the right way to do it? Or should I have like these defined as like a join object that has a collection of these and somehow points to them? Yeah. So I'm just not exactly sure how I want to do this yet. Like for example, let's. I also don't know why the tournament mode section is split up into like 4 different files. Like, why are there 4 files? It's really bizarre. Like, why didn't they just put them all on the same one? But anyway, it doesn't matter that much. What I'm more interested in is like if I can technically export this and import it into my file, right? So like I don't know. I don't actually know how to add to these folders. I always take inspiration from other stuff. Yeah, question. How do I add a new array thing to this folder? Highlight the folder on the left there. Go to Properties tab. Oh, right, like this. That's right. I remember now. And then I can do like this. Cool. Gotcha. Thank you. Back. The tools I end up using, Rebellious Dino, change pretty dramatically depending on what I'm trying to accomplish. This is a new tool I'm sort of learning, which was made by a community member named Ploj. I'm not sure how to pronounce their name, but it's really powerful, and it lets you modify sort of the game data files that Melee can read, so that we can create new scenes and so on. Like, whoa, Ploj. Yeah, I need to ask them how to pronounce it. Did you ask them? Are you 100% sure that's correct? However you want, excellent. That's perfect. All right. Okay, so now technically I can make this show up, right? Like, if I want to render this, do I just like... I could just run this again. So this is like load background and frame. And then this is like show cursor. And it would be, I think, this now, right? 6. Yeah. Is that just gonna work? I guess we'll find out. Let's see what happens. So first off, I'm going to save this and then run this and then go back into this and run this, and then let's see what happens. Okay, it works, I guess. Night, Uncle Punch. Although the it doesn't blink. Widescreen should work with this, in theory. I mean, I learned to program somewhat by myself, somewhat in school. I think it's one of those things where you just learn by doing it. The color changes when I zoom in and out. It's really bizarre. Yeah, so if you go into, actually, let's see if that works. Yeah. Thanks, Scoobert Dubert. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Sheesh in game chat. I don't know. Anyway, you guys see this? You guys see this selector? This is what I intend to have. So this is this is tournament mode, right? Which is what I'm saying that like I took a lot of inspiration from this screen because I'm basically using a very similar layout. Yeah, it's gonna be best of 3. I'll be right back. Yeah, I think best of 5 is way too long for the stakes involved in a ranked match. You don't get the luxury of playing best of 5s in tournament for most tournaments, unless you get really far. I think best of 5 is just way too long. All right, camera, hello. Hello, chatters. The chattisons. Yeah, so I gotta figure out how I want to do this. I'm not. I'll decide the top rank name later. I don't know exactly how it makes the animations loop. This is probably something I'm gonna have to ask Vin. Callback. Because nobody plays best of ones at tournaments. What are you talking about? 95% of tournament sets are best of threes. I don't understand these people that are so upset about it being best of 5. Oh no, my ranked mode. My free ranked mode, it has to be best of 5. Jesus. Chill out. Best of 5 is too much of a commitment. I mean, I think somebody said, like, on Enter Ladder, everybody played best of 3s. Best of 3s makes so much more sense for ranked. Why not best of 1 is the dumbest argument I've ever heard in my goddamn life. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Nobody wants to do best of 1s. Why not best of 7s? Huh? This is so ridiculous. Best of 3 is most tournament sets. This is to simulate a somewhat lower stakes tournament environment. Best of 3 is the best option for that, and it's also the best option in terms of time, in my opinion. No, I don't know how many Slippy games are played in a day. Yeah, we value best of 5 in a tournament environment in top 64 where if you lose, you go fucking home. And you don't have another chance for a month. Like, that's clearly a higher stakes match, right? Like, I think this is very obvious. And also, like, at that point in the tournament, everybody's really good. It's like, it's really not necessary at all for a ranked match, which you just queue another one. Anyway, yeah. I don't know how to... I don't think you're that crazy for liking best of fives. I think you're crazy for arguing your point so hard when when I'm giving you the reasons, right? It's like just drop it. And also like I'm, you know, it's just like I can't be I like listening to community feedback, but there has to be a limit to it. I can't just entertain everyone's thoughts and there's just so many of you, you know what I mean? Like at some point I have to make a decision. And I feel like to that end, it would be nice if you like kind of respected my time, right? And if I have an opinion and I'm good, that's the decision I'm gonna make. You kind of just have to respect it, like at some level. The thing is, like, it's impossible also to make everybody happy. Like if I went with best of fives, I think I would make more people unhappy, right? It's like I feel like best of threes is like a perfect middle ground. I'm sorry, Smurf Master. You just can't make everyone happy. Alright, so this is 0, 1, 2, 3. So it's 3. This one. Whoa, crazy. It's just 2 DOBJs. Interesting. So it's alright, guys. I think we've made our point. I'm drawn. We can drop it. It is a large bottle. It's a 64-ounce glass water bottle. I do drink a lot of water. This is not a Thermoflask. Does Thermoflask make glass water bottles? I feel like it wouldn't be very, very thermo if it was glass. I like glass water bottles because I feel like they change the flavor of water the least out of other materials. Like, I feel like plastic will change the taste, but it takes a while. And like aluminum changes it and everything. Player profiles, maybe eventually. What's up, Leva? No, it definitely does. It definitely does reduce my productivity, usually. But I also think it can be more fun sometimes. Um, so far, though, I've much more enjoyed actual programming stream rather than like design streams and like what I'm doing right now. I've found I don't know, I've just found more enjoyment programming. I think I like programming better just because I'm better at it. I'm a professional programmer, so it's like I'm kind of in my element. And also, the chat doesn't question programming stuff very often because they just don't. They have no idea what's going on. So yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I like to stream, but I do a bunch of off stream work too. So yeah, yeah. Chat are great rubber ducks. You get like tons of rubber ducks in your chat. You just talk to them, and then they don't tell you anything, but you figure it out anyway because they're the rubber duck. Yeah, they even quack. It's like it's better than a rubber duck. A rubber duck with a fancy hat and monocle is probably more effective, I would say, for a programmer. They look more intelligent, so you like have to explain it intelligently, you know? But anyway, these streams, these aren't programming streams. This is me trying to use fucking software that I have no idea how to use. But I thought streaming it would be useful for a few reasons. One, I can look back at the VODs. And two, maybe there'll be people in chat that have used this program before that can kind of help. Though that hasn't happened too much, but a tiny bit. Some people came in that knew how to use this. Okay, anyway, what I want to do now is I want to export this. Yes. And then I want to try to import it into... Wait a minute. Import it into here somewhere. I wish I could name these children. That'd be sick. Calling them fucking child 1 and child 2 is miserable. Alright, from scratch. Replace. Oops. Oh god, what did I do? Why? What did I do, team? Yeah, having Uncle Punch in the chat is often useful, although it's hard to. It's often hard to get something useful off of chat messages. Yeah, Leva, I designed it in Figma. I'll show you those mocks since I'm assuming you haven't seen them yet. I've shown them a few times on stream for people that come in, but I designed these mocks and I'm trying to make it so that, you know, this is a real UI in the game. So slowly working through that, you can see like, so it's heavily inspired by the tournament mode screen. And if you go to ranked, it's obviously not quite working yet, but you can see that the structure is kind of there. So yeah, trying to work through it. Tanked? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. Be tanking. I suck. There's a good way to not suck. It's play on Slippy a lot, but that's a lot of time. Yes, there will probably be a leaderboard. No, I don't have a mock for leaderboards yet because that won't. Well, first of all, that's not going to be in game. If there's a leaderboard, it'll be on like slippy.gg or something. And also, I'm not worried about it yet. That's like way further down the line. You got to take these things one step at a time. All right, let's not be weird, Ice Hobo. You're getting a timeout for that. How different is coding the matchmaking like for ranked? I mean, it's not that much different in terms of matchmaking. What's more important is the reporting. The reporting has to be a lot more secure and just overall better. But in terms of matchmaking, it's not very different than unranked MMR. I wouldn't say I'm looking forward to any bells and whistles. I'm just looking forward to exist. looking forward to it existing. So I don't understand why when I tried to add... If I open this root joint... Oh wait, it's working now. Why the fuck is it working all of a sudden? What? Oh my god, this is just stupid. Scoobert Doobert, you won't be able to quit out. Pause will be off. And if you just close your game, you lose. Probably. I'll have to think about it. I don't know if I'll have an explicit forfeit option. You could just forfeit by closing your client, I guess. I don't want to talk too much about the like that kind of thing. It's stuff I've thought about a lot. I just don't really want to talk about it right now regarding like the wobbling and freeze glitch because I've talked about it other times and I'd rather just stay focused on this at the moment. It's a big problem, obviously. It'll take a lot of work to get everything working, like preventing um, sort of griefing. But yeah, it's right now my focus is getting ranked to work at all, right? So I kind of want to just keep focusing on that. Now, I'll have to look at how this works. What's the biggest hurdle? You mean to building ranked? You're watching it. You have to do it. You have to do it. Like, I'm working on building these menus and adding them to the game. That's a lot of work. I have watched Free Solo, yeah. I also watched the Dawn Wall. I watched them somewhat around the same time. I've also watched a lot of Real Rock films. It's funny, I feel like Free Solo is watching Free Solo and the Dawn Wall around the same time was an interesting experience because you kind of compare them, and in a way, to me, Free Solo is kind of like a story of, in a way, selfishness, right? Whereas the Dawn Wall to me is a story of like cooperation and teamwork and supporting each other and stuff. And it's a little bit, I find it kind of more beautiful in that sense. Not to say that obviously like the acts are like, I mean, they're both crazy, but obviously free soloing a wall is just completely absurd. But yeah, I mean, Alex Honnold is something else. Yeah, that's what rock climbing is. Yeah, I've watched a lot of Adam Ondra's YouTube. Yeah, I watched Silence. Yeah, I mean, obviously, so back in the day, they used to do more aid climbing, where you would like climb with gear and like, you know, like the old trad climbing and stuff, like a lot of it was not what's called free. Free in this sense implies like no gear. No, it's like not aided climbing. I think it's not necessarily bouldering. Yeah, I guess bouldering is free climbing kind of, but I feel like I forget if you can call ones where you like even if you're using a rope and you're setting gear, I wonder if it's still free climbing as long as it's not aid climbing. Like if you're not using like things to help make footholds and stuff for yourself. Oh yeah, if you have a rope, it's definitely not bouldering. But I think it might still be free climbing. Let's Google it. Yeah, you can use ropes. So you can use ropes and other climbing protection, but only to protect against injury during falls and not to assist progress. So yeah, so you can't like put something in the wall that'll make like a foothold or whatever. But the reason why free soloing is crazy is obviously if you're solo, right? If you're free climbing but you're also solo, it's kind of hard to protect your fall because usually you need a partner to belay you, right? Knee bars can be really, really secure. There's some knee bars that you're like, you can't fall out of there. What's the craziest thing I've climbed? I mean, I don't know what you mean by crazy. I'm not Alex Honnold over here. I'm not fucking free soloing a 3,000-foot wall. Uh, I primarily boulder, and I have bouldered outdoors. I think my best outdoor send is like a V6 or something. Yeah, Adam does use a knee bar on silence. But if he's saying it's gearless, I don't know if they mean like also if it's a free solo, but I was like, this is dangerous. I usually try to avoid something I feel is dangerous, but I mean, I have bouldered up probably like 15, 20 feet on uh, climbs that are obviously not super challenging. I wouldn't like do something crazy. But 20 feet is still, it's pretty scary when you're up there. Hi, Miso. Oh, say hi to the stream. Okay. Whoa. Is that a bug? I think that was a bug. I think branch might be... Is that visibility? What happens if I just delete all the branches? If I just do that. This one. Let's just delete all of the keyframes. -1. Yeah, I feel like it takes me a bit to warm up usually too. It's really hard at tournaments because it's hard to find setups. Yeah, I'm also interested to see how tournaments are gonna look coming back. Hopefully there's a lot of high-level melee. Hopefully a lot of new names. New names in top 32. That'll be great. Trying to figure out the best way to do this. I want to get rid of these two. Okay, I have an idea. I don't know if it's a good idea. The problem is I have to do it twice. Yeah, it'll be cool to see people from different places. It was already possible before, but it was certainly a lot harder, I think, than it is now. Okay, what if I just take this, export, and then import it here? What happens? Okay. And then export. Replace. Okay. That looks good. That's awesome, Beebs. This doesn't look right. Joint flags. Thanks, Case. Welcome. We're trying to do stuff. In reality, we're trying to build these menus. We're trying to build these menus inside Melee. These are menus I mocked up to do stage striking and game selection for doing best of threes on ranked. So I'm currently working on trying to make these menus show up and work in game. It's a, slow process. I'm also kind of learning the tool that I have to use to do this. So it certainly takes time. Skeleton root. Root XLU. I don't know what all these flags do. Let's see if that worked. So you can see when I go in here what sort of my progress is so far. Okay, cool, it did work. It's definitely too big though, because I need to be able to fit 6 of these side by side. Yeah, it's some work for sure. When did you start coding? I always knew I was gonna do something with computers growing up. I don't remember exactly when I started. It must have been like, I don't know, 15 or something. Probably started. I took 2 courses in high school actually, which was really cool. 2 courses in high school that were programming courses, and we didn't do anything crazy, but it was a good start. But then after that, in order to really get better at it, I sort of worked on my own stuff. I've mentioned this on a previous stream, but the first sort of major thing that I made, which really sort of taught me to be a little bit better, probably not in terms of like clean code or anything like that, but in terms of achieving a goal, was I made a RuneScape bot. Or not a bot, but a script for a bot, for Scar, that mined soft clay in Falador, or near Falador, so. Yeah, people are crazy at this game. But yeah, you can still Remington, soft clay, minor. I think it's Remington. I found it last time. What did I Google? Nope. I don't know how I found it last time. I was the 7th. I was the first hire at Smash GG outside the founders. So I was there pretty early, and I worked on a lot of stuff. It's kind of, I don't even remember it all really. But some of them that come to mind are, I worked on a lot of the online system. Like, for example, the stage striking and stuff that happens on Smash GG, I believe I did initially. Like the task system. I did a lot of work on double jeopardy avoidance, avoiding double jeopardy in brackets. I did all of the back end for the original matchmaking system. So like when people do the tournaments, the ladder events. Dude, I did a ton of stuff there. I built the free-for-all system basically myself, and so on. Yeah, I mean, some stuff at Smash GG I think was impactful for Melee. Some stuff I did there I feel like probably wasn't impactful for Melee. Like, for example, the free-for-all stuff was not at all useful for Melee, pretty much. Dude. Can't find it. It's impossible. Even though I fucking found it the other day. Like, the first search I put in, I found it. Whatever. I did ranch. I think though there was another push for fixing double jeopardy after that, which was a kind of different a little bit. Which so there's like two kinds of double jeopardy. There's one which is like within a single bracket, and then there's one like when you have progressions, and it gets a lot more complicated when there's progressions. But I feel like I did 2 pushes to try to fix double jeopardy, and I think I wrote a blog post after the first one and not after the second one, and the second one was a bit crazier. So what I'm curious about is where does... So this returns to me a pointer. So let's see. Does this work? Can I just... Do I have to cast it? So there I added an OS report. And then this is the actual logic that runs, right? So before I was working on the user interface, but this is the logic that actually loads the user interface. And I'm trying to access the joint object that contains this thing. And I want to see if I can move it around and make more instances of it. That is currently what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I did do the mocks by myself, though you'll notice I was heavily inspired by Melee's tournament mode. So it's not like it's like from scratch design. Nothing? Why did I get nothing? Okay, that worked. E01. I'll be right back a sec. Needs his bathroom. I'm back. I'm doing all right. Just chilling, doing some work. We'll see if I end up staying up late enough to watch the Formula One race. I'm like partially streaming to keep myself awake. Race is at 6 my time, so in 2 hours, about. First game I ever played is Donkey Kong Country on the Super Nintendo, I think. I mean, I might have played other games. That's the first game I owned, at the very least, for sure. Yeah, I feel like I was always enthralled by how it was possible to make shit show up on screen like that as a kid. And that's why I got into, you know, computer engineering. It's like black magic. Is there a... Yeah, there is a printf. So I can do like a char. Let's see. I do like this. Trying to print the position of this J object, of this joint object if I can. Flags, parent, rotation, scale. Okay, so translation is what I want. Is a float. Okay, yeah, so let's actually do, that's what I want. Trans dot y. So I'm trying to print out the xy coordinates of the joint object that defines this guy. Is 30 enough? Let's just... How many characters is this? 19? I'll just do 50 for good measure. And then I can do this, OS report foo, probably. That should work, I think. Okay, let's try it. Yojimbo, yeah, this is a somewhat new development with MEX. Zero, zero. Melee was likely originally written in C, yes. But what we have access to is the compiled assembly. We don't have access to Melee's original source code, obviously. This seems to be working. Actually, do I even need? Cool. So MX is really good at adding new things. So like if you want to add, for example, a new fighter like Wolf, or a new mode like volleyball, you can do it all in C. But if you want to modify existing stuff, it's a bit harder to do in C. MX isn't necessarily built to modify things, like modify existing things. But it's very good at making new things. It'd be really funny if Sakura had tried Slippy. I kind of doubt it, though. Oh shit. This works. Okay, so what if I change the X position? To like -5. Is that noticeable enough? Let's do -8. Did I move at all? Actually, I don't think that'll do anything. What if I do... I'm using C for the new menu, or the new scene I need. And I just started using it, which is why I'm very new to all these tools. And I'm kind of learning them as I go. Uncle Punch has helped me sort of get set up, but there's still a lot to learn, so I'm definitely not super quick yet because I don't know what I'm doing. but I'm making progress. Shit, that worked. That's sick. I don't know if it's correct per se, but it did work. Good night, Beebs. Why do people think that this screen makes it look like that? I need this character so that you can switch characters in between sets. It should be the opposite, right? I'm just kind of curious because you're not the first person that said that. This is you picking another character. No, that's not what it is. This is setting up game 2. It's like, it's because you can switch characters between games. But fair enough. That answers my question. I don't think character-dependent MMR is a good idea as the default solution because some people are duo mains, right? Some people, like Leffen, will switch to Sheik against Marth. And Mewtwo was a very early person that did this. Like, it's part of... I think part of your skill as a player is being able to counterpick matchups, right? So, like, it doesn't make sense to have purely character-dependent ranks. Now, I may allow players to have sort of, like, individual character ranks when they're, like, practicing their ults or something, but I'm not too concerned about it yet because I want to get the real thing working first. No Bazoo, it's private. I mean, you can obviously use a different account. That's one solution, but I don't like that as much because, like, I mean, depending on how I do it, if I do a new account, though, it's like, you don't want Mango to be fucking 8 different accounts in the top 100. So because of that, I'd rather make it more clear how to do it. People are still gonna make Smurfs, but like, I'd rather not make it like a sort of required thing to do to achieve a certain use case. Yeah, Jank, that's an implementation detail I'm really not worried about right now. I'll figure it out. It's like, when things are too far out, I don't even want to spend any thinking time on it. It just doesn't... It's not worth it. I mean, that's not even true. Like, when I'm not working, I'll think about everything all the time, but I don't want to have to communicate it right now because I don't have, like, I don't know yet for sure. And yeah. Nintendo, I was considering maybe making Ranked, the first season of Ranked, for patrons only. Maybe it would last like 2 months or something, I don't know. After that, though, the first real season would probably be free. But once again, that's another thing I haven't fully decided on. Yeah, custom tags is still something I want to do. I just have so many things to do. This is pretty cool. We have 2 of them now. I think I need to make them smaller though. Chiaki, I'm not worried about it right now. I want to focus on teams. I'm sorry, I want to focus on ranked. I don't want to be focusing on teams. There wasn't even really supposed to be an unranked teams anyway. It's kind of like a hack workaround. It was supposed to be just a direct mode and you found your opponents on the internet on a Discord. So... yeah, it's cool, of course. It's just, it'd be a lot of work to put in a real unranked doubles. I do have an idea for a hacky way to play the already hacky unranked with your friends. I hate building hacks on top of hacks, because when you build a hack, people think it's like what you actually intended and wanted to build, and then they're like confused why it doesn't like work well, or like why it has issues, and they're like, is this a bug? And it's like, no, you're just using something in a way that it wasn't intended. So, and then if I had to build a hack on top of a hack, it gets even worse. Yeah, Jank SC, I'm not really sure how you're supposed to learn, but you could check in the MX Discord. They are having children. It's crazy how fast I can iterate on this though. Like, I can't even explain to you how slow this would be in assembly. Oh, whoops. I think I went to the wrong, I went to unranked, didn't I? Yeah, I went to unranked. I need to figure out what size I need to fit 6. That's currently what I'm trying to do. That's great to hear, Draw Turtle. Yeah, there's not very much documentation for getting started. I think it's mostly because the only person that really does it is Uncle Punch. But more people would if they knew how. It's just it's hard. Writing documentation takes a long time. And I'm pretty sure Uncle Punch would rather keep working on his mods than writing documentation for others. But I don't know. There might be more documentation on that you can find on the MX Discord that I don't know about. You can do some things to help prevent smurfing. Like for example, you don't want people to need to smurf to do things they want. We talked about this earlier. You don't want people to feel like they have to smurf if they want a different rank for like their alternate Falco, right? If you have a way for them to be able to have a different rank for their alternate Falco on their main account, then they don't feel the need to make a smurf for that, right? Now, you can't stop smurfing completely, probably, but there's probably things we can do to at least make it so people don't feel like they need to as much. So that's what I mean when I say dissuading. It's more just like, there might be other things we can do to dissuade it, but there's probably no way we'll ever stop it. I don't think there's going to be that many people doing that, to be honest. The way you prevent that is you make it so that if people start doing that, you detect it and you increase their rank, right? A whole bunch, and so that it's annoying to have to make a new account every fucking day if you're trying to do that, and then like lose a bunch of games every day so you can fight people that are bad. It's just like not worth it, right? But if you stay on the low end and you can keep dunking on people forever, then people might be willing to do it. But as long as your adjustment is quick enough, then it makes that kind of smurfing a lot less viable. Yeah, draw turtle. That's very common in basically all ranking systems. Pretty much all ranking systems do that. That's another. I don't really want to talk about that right now. I'm thinking about all that stuff. It's obviously important, but right now I don't want to talk about it. It's a distraction. First, the system has to work before anything. This looks like a good size. Alt F4 is already starting to do some work on trying to detect macros and other types of cheating. These 6 selection elements are for banning a stage and then selecting one of the remaining ones. Thanks, Jandro. Yeah, I've been getting more into it recently. It's pretty cool. That's not in 2.3.0, Desert Snoopy. He's currently working on that, and it wouldn't come out in 2.3.0. Well, in terms of bans, it's whoever won bans first, right? In terms of strikes, yeah, it'll just be random. I'm not building an UI to do rock, paper, scissors. Doesn't make any sense. We can already roll a random number. Hello, Dim Scourge of G subs 200. I wonder. I just wonder, like. It's fine. I'll answer. If you run out of time striking, it'll probably just pick whatever stage is currently selected. The ETA for ranked is when it's ready. Yeah, there will be automatic timers, Turtle. Thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. No, if you run out of time, it'll just pick whatever is selected currently. Whatever you're hovering over. It's way easier to build it that way, and it's fine. It's whatever. It probably won't strike what you want it to strike. And then if you're still not there by the time the game starts, then you're just gonna get bodied. And you're gonna lose. Undecided, Bazoo. I think that'll depend how long the queues are. Well, queue times for ranked might be a bit longer for top players, for example, because it'll try to find them somebody who's good, and there's a lot less people that are good. It's gonna be best of 3. Once again, I don't want to talk about this stuff. I want to focus on building the thing. The problem is if I answer these questions, like if I always answer them, like I waste so much time answering the same question over and over again. Because everyone always asks the same questions. Maybe I should have an FAQ or something. That would be a solution, but yeah, we had a huge kerfuffle earlier about best of 3 versus best of 5. I don't want to start it again. Basically, there's not enough at stake in a ranked match to require it being best of 5, and best of 5s are more of a commitment and probably too long. Yes, I know I should have commands like those. I know. I'll try to do that for next time. I don't have very many mods. Thanks, Caswell, for the raid. Welcome to the development stream. What's up? What we're doing right now is we're trying to build these screens that I mocked up. We're trying to build them into the game so that they show up in Melee for playing a best of 3. It's slow going. Slow going. I don't see. I think people like best of fives because in tournaments there's a lot at stake, right? That's why people like best of fives. I think that's what people are missing here. Thank you, Hank. Um, like for example, if you do a $1 money match, do you need it to be best of five? It's pretty low stakes. It's like tournaments are very high stakes because it's like, okay, if you lose, you fucking go home, right? A ranked match is not very high stakes. You lose a tiny amount of ranking and then you keep going. I think you're wrong, Zapfi. I don't think most people would prefer best of fives. I really don't. It's too much of a commitment. What'll happen is people will be like, will think, oh, do I want to play ranked? Oh, best of five, I don't know. That'll take a bit, maybe. Maybe I don't want to do it, right? Whereas I think a best of three, people would be more likely to play. It's just easier, faster, you get it done with. Yeah, I believe best of three was far more popular on Enther's Ladder, where you had the option. I could open a poll, it's just polls are always pretty stupid. Polls also are biased on if I post like a Twitter poll because it's not getting a great sample size of the general Slippy audience. I'd have to put a poll like in game or something, which is obviously way too much work. Yeah, best of three is still a commitment. It's just like, and you still want the ranking points, so you're still gonna take it seriously. But I think best of five is just too much. Yeah, it does, Ank. But also, if you go to a tournament, you will also almost never go to FD. I think if you're good enough to get to the best of five in tournaments, you need to fucking find a friend and grind with them. Like, I don't know. Almost all tournament sets are best of threes. Best of five is better when there's high stakes. I think best of fives are also less interesting if it's a blowout. Like imagine you're playing a set and you're just like way better than the other person, right? You realize that in the first 30 seconds of the game. And now all of a sudden, in order to get your rank, you know you have to play fucking 3 games. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. rough framework of what I want ranked games to look like. Are you talking about like my mocks? Like the flow for playing a ranked game? Because that's what I'm focused on right now, and I don't want to worry about anything else. Well, it came up earlier, and it's come up a lot already. It's just like, and once again, I just want to say, it's like, I don't care right now, right? Like, I need to build the system. I'm not worried about, like, I don't want to have the conversation with everyone that comes in. I want to stay focused on my task, but I don't know. I have everything. I have everything in my head, and I have the mocks here for what I'm trying to build right now, and that's my focus at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I think the answer to best of 5 or best of 3 is it's going to be best of 3. If you don't like it, cry about it. That's just what it's going to be. There's a lot of questions, Gabe Squad. I'm not a partner. Yes, I think I make enough at the moment. I have most definitely not won a super major. And no, Slippy is not being bought out. really weird. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it definitely crashed. I was trying to load the background, and loading the background doesn't seem to work very well. I don't know how many games have been played on Slippy. I'm sure it's a lot. Flippy is a lot of things. I'm not worried about stalling right now. I'm worried about building this. Gotta build this UI and make it work. That's the focus at the moment. What do you mean what the UI will be? The UI will be this. It'll be, you'll go onto the screen and you'll stage strike and you'll pick stages and ban stages and change characters and so on for a best of 3. Yeah, not just stages though. I'm not sure if the C repo is private or not. It might be private right now because it's too early. It's not. It's gonna change so much. I don't think it's worth looking at. I don't really want people poking around in there right now. I'll make it public at some point though. Besides, there's not very much code yet. I'm not saying people wouldn't like to. I'm saying I don't want people to. It's very different. Oui, pour Ranked, ça va être un best of 3. Manula, if you're interested in that, look up MX. J'utilise pas mon français souvent. Juste quand je parle avec ma mère. QC gang. Nice. Love to see it. Putin is great. Uncle Punch helped build HSD raw, not HSD. HSD is what does it stand for? HAL system data something. That was HAL that built that. But I'm assuming you meant HSD raw, which is this program. But I don't think he helped that much with this program. Probably a little bit, but mostly it's Ploj that worked on it. Yeah, but also the history. Like, the poutine sauce is just so much better. I mean, it also just basically doesn't exist in the US, so. Ethics, I kind of glossed over it because it's a lot. It's Slippy is like it's a Nintendo, like it's a fork of Nintendo that allows you to like do mirroring. There's a desktop app, there's a website, there's like game modding in assembly. There's, you know, obviously a dolphin fork with some changes. Like it's a lot of stuff. There's like back-end services for matchmaking that are written in Go. Like, so if you say is Slippy just, you know, it's a lot more than that. There's a lot of different aspects to it. Hi, Lagmeister. Uh, nice. Congrats, Adam. You have to select a character roster? What do you mean by that? I miss Montreal a lot. Montreal's great. No, you're picking the character for the first game. And then after that, you can swap your character. No, I'm not gonna share this. Maybe I'll post it later. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I have a interesting perspective on this, having grown up in the US. Though I do still speak French, but it is true there is some bias in some regions against non-French speakers. I feel like some people will look down on people if they do not speak good French as well. Not everyone. It depends on who, but I get it too, though. It's like, I mean, this is a constant problem in a lot of places in the world where it's like, you know, the argument is they don't want to lose their culture. And they're worried that they are. So I get it. The biases are just, I don't know. I think the way I need to do this is... yeah. Okay. So I take this, export, save, yes, replace. Fuck, I made all those modifications to the wrong one. Okay, that's fine. I think I should be able to just... I had the wrong HSD raw open. I can just do this. All right, that's progress. I'm probably gonna have a talk with Uncle Punch to try to figure out how to actually modify the animations and maybe get like the cursor moving with inputs and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. Because right now nothing's animating properly, really, other than the scene when you load it is animating properly, but that's it. But we're definitely making progress. But I think I'm probably about done for tonight. The F1 race is coming up. Actually, let's see. Let's see if the broadcast has started. I don't know if it starts 30 minutes before or... Okay, yeah, the pre-race show started. But... yeah, so I'm probably gonna get some food and get ready to watch the race. Restream F1? Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm just gonna write this commit message. And I'll probably do more of these in the upcoming future. I'll do a bit more work off stream, and I'll try to stream some more work on this later. Pretend like you're playing Assetto Corsa. Yeah. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. Peace.